I guess we'll we'll hit the buttons, huh? And then where's the other button? Is it
You're
on the
the
other
only one
screen?
hitting buttons.
I'm hitting buttons like that one. Oh, and I don't have. Why is it not showing you on camera here? Properties. I have to go fix a guest chat thing. Copy the link. And we'll repaste the link because it's being dumb.
Morning,
There he
India laddies.
goes.
My name is.
There he is. It's a Ginger and a Callie. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well tonight. We got some D&D Sans Oryx. More into that in about as soon as we get into playtime, because it's going to be a minute. But other than that, announcements for the week, or for the going future as well. Big one. Oryx is taking a break for the foreseeable future. Don't know when he'll be back. Wish him the best of luck in his endeavors. And his place at the table and his character will be here when he gets back. Almost like he never left. You have any announcements, Ginger, for the week?
Well, this first part isn't really an announcement, but
Oh yeah, the sword, the rapier's here.
I had Sebastian's rapier commissioned. It says Salune right there on the blade. Is that showing on stream, or do I have it too far to the side?
I can
Yeah.
see it. Let me see if it's. Yeah.
I have your stream up on
Okay.
on my other monitor here.
Yeah, I was checking.
And then my
audio
other
volume.
thing is that I am auditioning to take the place as the McDonald's CEO in their next ad campaign. So this is the Big Arch Burger. And yes,
Not
this
sponsored.
is actually
Not sponsored.
This is actually my dinner.
All right, so
It's
I now
got the
have a new
sesame
thing.
seeds and poppy seeds and the lettuce and crunchy onions. And yeah, that's a big boy bite. I really wanted to make fun of that video of the McDonald's CEO. I bought the burger.
I bought it. I'm gonna do it.
I bought the burger, and it legitimately is my dinner. So.
Yeah. Like, I cannot get over that every time I see it. And then, of course, I got on Reddit and saw someone else making fun of it, and the comment section was just idiotic. And I was like, y'all don't get satire. Y'all don't get satire. This is terrifying. I'm done.
You see that? That is a big boy bite. Just like the McDonald's CEO.
Just the
old Squidward tentacles trying to Krabby Patty. Or I could be the Burger King CEO eating a Whopper. Oh, yeah.
Just inhale that bitch.
Did you see that video as well?
That man just inhaled his food. He was like, oh, we're good.
He just straight up.
Just like 3/4 of the burger was gone. I was like, all right, bud. You didn't have to like starve. You like just take it all at once. It's not how this works.
It's missing a napkin.
Yeah. But
no, they didn't provide napkins.
They didn't forget the napkin. Alrighty. Let's see. Since you are taking a little bit of a snack break there for your dinner,
yeah, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to make that joke.
I have no problem. We do need to get through a little recap here in a moment. So, I'm 100% down to keep chatting and hanging out while you finish your food, though. That's not a problem at all. You want to do that while we hang out for a bit?
No, I'm good.
Because
I just wanted to do the bit. I'll eat during breaks.
Oh, you're good. And I'm also going to try to get back into streaming more than one day a week. haven't had the motivation. The situation's been kind of shitty. Kind of on the upswing now, but we'll see how thing balances out with work life. So, stay tuned. Hope I'll be back. And
I'm
honestly,
really looking forward to seeing you go live more.
yeah. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do. It's like, I could do Valheim solo. Could get back to V Rising. But I kind of had the thought about maybe redoing Farming Sim again. Doing some chill Farming Sim vibes for a little bit. Because I haven't done that since I started in like 2024, so.
Do you
Return
own
streaming with
Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodline?
the second one or the first one?
Well, I was just talking about the first one, but
I do, but
either
it's,
one.
I don't know if it would stream right on here because it's such a fucking mess to run and shit. I've got the
Okay.
mods working on it, I think, but I have uninstalled it. So I might
I
have to reinstall
was
all the
just
mods.
hoping I'd be able to convince you to play that so I can watch you play that so that I have somebody that's not an absolute piece of shit to watch play it and not cry.
Fair and balanced point. I will try to. I might actually try to do something like that soon. That's also why I stopped doing Hoi 4 because like everyone else is really bad and I didn't want to keep doing that. But with all that out of the way,
Triotics, how I got into Vampire the Masquerade, and I'm really upset that I can't watch my favorite.
Mhm.
Well, what was my favorite series of that game?
yeah, one of
It was,
my
it was a great series for going to bed to.
yeah, one of my favorite Hoi 4 streamers. I had to stop watching because he bit that fucking right wing bullet, but he lives in Germany, so it's even scarier. Where he lived.
They already had that right.
He's trying the Reich. He likes the Reich wing again, hello. It's weird. I don't want to keep talking about it.
I love what you said so much.
Yeah. But let's not even fucking put a skip in there. After that, you want to do a recap? Because I'll be honest, my notes are mostly you guys in combat.
Well, that's all that happened last week.
That is all that happened for both episodes. That's right. It was 2 combat episodes back to back. We finished out, took a long rest. At least 2 of us did.
Yeah, because
What else happened?
end of my notes. Before that was the quartz that I picked up that there was the language speaking that I didn't understand, and the magical bow that was acquired. And then we went to the basement where we found the wine cellar. I tried to share a drink with Foul Rock. He poured one out for the homies.
Fitting.
There was a distillery ledger in there with the last updated dates, recording roughly 140 years ago in 620 AP.
Mm-hmm. Good notes.
And a chest with 100 gold, which was split 33 to me, 33 to Tremok, and 34 to Foul Rock. And a book on selling alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
then
making it.
and then after we left that cellar, we went into the
Hey, you guys began to go
into
to
the sanctuary,
Mhm.
and had the combat encounter.
Yeah, that lasted most of what that entire episode, and then most of the last episode was the end of that, right? Going into
Yeah.
yeah.
If you have detailed notes on the combat encounter, I do not.
I just have you guys having it span over basically most of the episode. Got the ledger, got the stuff. Things that happened when it changed. Alright. After you guys fought the cultist, the room shifted. The shrines that were there, some that were desecrated, were restored. Some were missing. Painting on the wall went from Leonida to Lepidoptera. And then somebody had a very, very beautiful moment with their goddess.
Yes, after everything shifted, I saw an area in the corner that had fruit trees growing, and none of them were budding fruit. So I investigated it, and I couldn't come to any cause through my druidic knowledge, and proceeded to pray to Selune, and she provided me with guidance, telling me to make my way upstairs and finish what we're doing. Or at least that's how I interpreted her message.
And as you came out of this prayer and this vision, that is where we're going to... We didn't go any further than that, did we? We just had you kind of come out of that.
We went back up
back
to the
upstairs,
kitchen
to the
and
kitchen,
had a long rest.
Had a long rest. So,
where Falrock was responsible for keeping watch.
Mm-hmm. And
that's where we left off.
And with that, end of recap marker put in. Let's get into tonight's episode of Unexpected Guardians, shall we?
Whenever you're ready.
Sebastian, as you come out of your trance, the first thing you notice is the door to the kitchen is slightly ajar. Primogen is still sitting where he was, head bowed, still in the end of his trance, looks like, as he's kind of beginning to stir a bit. But Balrog is not there.
So, I am going to proceed to give Tremok like a little nudge.
Yeah.
Try to break Tremok's trance, and while I'm doing so, I'm gonna call out to Falrock, and so I'm just gonna be calling out, Kid, hey kid, are you here?
As you do this, what? The kid ran off? What?
Yeah, he was supposed to be keeping watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Door doors open, and it's just the two of us.
And you hear no response from where you're standing, at least. And you're shouting. Well, the place is only so big. Maybe he went outside?
Um,
Maybe he went up?
Sebastian is just going to immediately run to the cellar just to see if Falrock wanted to pocket a bit more of the wine while we were asleep because he
And
thought that we would care about the wine.
as you go into the wine cellar, um, the wine bottles look to be how they were before when you left them last time. Nothing seems to be out of place, or like, as far as you can tell, it's the same. Um, but there's no signs of him here. Like, there's no cups, there's no extra disturbances, nothing. He's just not here. Hey, Sebastian, come here.
Sebastian is going to full on sprint up the stairs.
And as you reach the top of the stairs, Tremok is looking up the staircase, going further up. Um, do you see those footprints on the stairs?
Could I actually I actually want to make this a bit of can I roll like a dex check or dex save to see if I like run into Tremok while I'm
Yes.
running up the stairs?
Yes, go ahead.
Like Sebastian is running very frantically.
Go ahead.
So if Tremok is just on the stairs still,
Yeah, he's like on the threshold, so he's like, yeah. All right. That would
so
be
yeah, would that be a save?
for you. It would be um, actually, no, it would be a check. Be Dex or Strength, your choice. As you're bounding up the stairs.
Same modifier. But yeah, I'm doing Dex, and
Ooh.
it's a dirty 20, so
Yeah, no matter what there, as you come bounding up the steps, I rolled an 18. As you come bounding up the steps, you collide into Tremok. And both of you go sprawling across the floor here in the main room.
really? Like,
Yeah, you both just hit and fall and go tumbling back a few feet.
I thought those checks would be good enough that we
No, I still failed.
would have slipped
So,
past each other.
No, I failed.
With an 18?
Yeah, 18 total, I still failed.
Damn.
So you still just barreled into me because I'm not paying attention to you. That was my perception.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So, as you do that, I'm like, okay, kid. I know it's a lot. That shit fucking hurts.
I'm sorry.
Ah,
I didn't know that you were just stopped at the top.
it's okay.
And Sebastian's
my
gonna
bad for
reach
standing
his
there.
hand out. Sebastian's
Oh.
just gonna reach his hand out and try to help Tremok up.
He takes your hand and stands up. Now, hold on. The stairs. On the stairs. Go back out, camera. Go back out, camera. God damn it. Ah, on the stairs. There's look at the dust on the stairs. Oh, fuck. That
So
hurt.
do you want, like, investigation for that?
Yeah, you can do an investigation. It's a super low.
It's a good thing I have a high modifier. Because I rolled a 2.
I saw.
With modifier, it's 11.
The good news is it was only a 10 because the dust is thick here. And it's easy to see the disturbance of several steps just kind of moving up that you don't know if they're new or old, but they're certainly steps on a staircase that are certainly deeper than the dust they stepped into. Like an inch of dust on these stairs, and these things have compressed a decent bit of it as they step through. You don't know how heavy Foul Rock was, but you know that this could probably be him. Could be anything. I don't know if those are his steps, but up.
It's the only direction we've got left. And that's the only lead we have.
Yeah. That's the
I just want to make sure this kid's okay.
I know.
And Sebastian just starts walking up the stairs.
And
He's not running anymore.
as you make your way up the stairs, let me fix this real quick.
And I do want to make note, he is going to be like actively paying attention to these footprints and trying his best to follow them and keep track of them.
Okay.
As far as the dust continues on this thick.
And as you make your way up the staircase, following these tracks closely, the first thing you notice is the dust near the top does get less. However, you can still see like the dirt imprints kind of from the steps from the amount of dust that was collected on the shoes as it takes the final few steps up the staircase. And as you get to the top, you see a circular bedroom. And about 10 feet from the stairs, you see, with his back turned to you, Prelrock. He's not moving. He's just kind of standing there.
Kid, you were supposed to be keeping watch. Come on, can I not trust you with the simplest responsibility? And he's gonna grab his shoulder and like pull
And
himself
as
in
you-
front of Falrock as he goes to turn him
As you
face him.
grab his shoulder, the first thing you notice is this feels hard. This is not how a body feels. And he's cold. And as you round to the front, he just has this contemplative expression on his face. Like he's trying to figure out what he wants to do. And his hand is kind of outstretched. And he's just frozen in place.
Is there anything in his hand, or...
Not in his hand, but at his feet, you see the bow. Or what's left of the bow. And the second thing that happens... I'm sorry about your friend. But, he surprised me. And I didn't know what to do. Who are you? And what are you doing here? And
Sebastian is going to just grab the remnants of that bow and just throw it in the direction that he hears this voice coming from.
Alrighty, give
As
me a
he
moment.
screams. He just screams.
Well, I need the things for him, not that. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, he still didn't do great. As you throw the grip and the lower half of this bow across the room, you hit this small floating ball. It's hovering about 3.5, 4 foot off the ground by one of the beds. And he just goes, ah! And he kind of moves an eye stalk over near his center of his face. What? I said I was sorry. Why did you... Look, we got off on the wrong foot. First off, who are you?
Sebastian just continues to breathe heavily with his hand on Falrak's shoulder.
Hey.
What the fuck happened here?
He kind of just walked up here, and then he pulled out that bow, and he looked at me because I was over there where he's at, and as he looked at me, he kind of just held the bow for a moment, said hi, and I got spooked, and I was supposed to be guarding this scroll. I didn't mean to read it and learn it, but I kind of just... Maybe I used a petrification spell on your friend? And this floating ball gets closer toward the staircase in the light, and you can see that it has 4 eye stalks and a big central eye with a small mouth. And he just goes, I'm really sorry. I was supposed to be watching this place, and I felt a change, and then he surprised me. I thought he was robbing, and I didn't know what to do. I'm sorry. And Tremok just kind of Well,
We were sent here by Leonida.
no, 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 not by. Do you really? The gods don't like my kind that much. Okay, don't like us. I'm what you would call well, is the scary woman still downstairs?
You might be able to find her corpse if that's what you're interested in.
And one of the eye stalks just kind of wipes across the brow of the big one. She was. I didn't like her very. She was very mean, summoner. She wouldn't feed me. Told me I had to stay up here and watch this book, and these books over here, and couldn't go outside. Nothing. And then like, I've been up here for so long. Kind of scared me. Don't hurt me, please. He kind of just sinks down. And Tremont just kind of. I've never seen a spectator speak common.
Can I like vibe check him? Like run an
Yeah.
roll like an insight
Insight?
just
Go
to see
ahead.
if like I believe what he's saying.
Yeah, go right ahead. Oh, that's no bueno. I need to do something on this end because it's clearly that one's not gonna work on my side for me. So, I just need to
For
search.
anybody,
He just rolled a
because
natural one.
yes,
I'm gonna still roll this check for him because he still needs it. That's a charisma. It's a +0, and he rolled a natural
isn't a
20
bit. I was
on
gonna
his
say that
perception, on his persuasion. So this is like a perfect. As he tells you this story,
I wanted to believe him.
um,
I just wasn't sure if in
he was
character I would.
he's telling the truth. And as
Are you able to pick shit up?
are you asking the spectator?
The spectator.
Yeah. Well, it kinda, and he takes his lower two eye stalks and kind of like pinches them together like hands, almost like he kind of just does like a little. He goes, this, and
I don't think you can carry enough weight with that. Tremok can you help me put the kid in a bed?
well,
He's gonna be resting for quite some time. Let's at least let him be somewhere comfortable while we figure out what's going on.
I suppose you're right. And Tremok will approach and help you lift and move him to one of the beds. Let's move you over to this one
And
for now.
with him being stoned, like,
Yeah.
are we together, like, able to just do it?
Yeah, hasn't changed weight. He's the
Okay.
same weight, he's just now stone.
Okay.
And the spectator goes, I really didn't mean to. And like, please don't kill me. I can be a good friend for you.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I absolutely believe that
Cool.
he did scare you.
Yeah.
Did he really say hi? This kid doesn't seem polite enough to.
Well,
See,
like,
not to
it was
come across the wrong
kind
way,
of
but
high. It
to
sounded like
see you.
high, but it might have been like, I don't really know. It was close, but it scared me. So, since since the lady downstairs is gone, I I'm kind of free now. Like I'm kind of like a free agent. So I can't help with him. But like I can I stay here?
May I have your name?
Um well, I was kind of summoned and I don't really I don't think I was given a name. So I don't know. I'm green and fuzzy.
Well, there goes my attempts to do some face shit. I'm faking. I wanted to keep his name.
Well, if you if you have a name, I mean, I'll take one. I don't just call me the thing upstairs is kind of not gonna work out. So like, nah. Also like, don't look too closely at the eyes. The big one in the middle, it's okay. It's okay. Just the small ones, don't look at them for too long, cause and Trademark's like, yeah, those are. You're still a lesser beholder, and you will still make a great addition as a guard, I guess.
I
Maybe.
I I I think he could do more than just be a guard.
Well,
You seem really interested in books.
well, yeah, like I and he kind of hovers himself back over to the books over here by the desk and goes, well, I've read these a few times now. Um, I wasn't supposed to, but that cultist lady never came up here, so I kind of got to do what I wanted. Um,
Sure,
but
it got really boring.
yeah, it was. Um, however, I don't know why I was guarding things up here. No one ever showed up. And the books didn't have any real important knowledge, it seemed like. I think I was just like. Do you ever just feel like you're a plot device? You know, just a little bit of a plot device for somebody. Like you were supposed to be something else and then it didn't work out that way. So I had to call an audible. That's what I feel like. That's why I was here. So
I hurt my like I smacked my nose when I threw my hands up when I laughed.
so like these books aren't I mean, I don't know how
Do you
important
want
these
a
weapons
name?
are. Oh, a name. Yeah, yeah. A name would be great. Um, you
Would you like to be a librarian?
he kind of just floats up and kind of do you have more books? Because a librarian would be cool.
I don't have them yet, but
You're gonna get more?
I'm I'm sure I could.
Yeah. Okay. Um, I'll
You
tell you what.
clearly enjoy books. You clearly want to gather knowledge. I res- uh, listen. I'm here for pursuing knowledge.
Cool. So, in that case, in my pursuit of knowledge, can I please go downstairs? I've never been out of this room before. I will be the
I have a
best
restriction for
librarian.
you.
Okay.
You are free to roam the grounds. You're
Ooh.
free, period.
Ooh.
What you wish to do, you have your life, but you also have a debt to Fall Rock.
He kind of.
But in these grounds, you are not to enter the wine cellar.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That's easy. I can, like. And he kind of just points two of his eye stalks down in front of him and does create food and water. He goes, I can just think that's wine. It's cool.
I it's really strong shit, and
I've had it. It's not good. I don't
I
like it. It's not for me.
no.
No, no. It would you believe that alcohol in this little round body just kind of just hits immediately?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why I
That
don't like it.
is
It's
exactly that's a big part of why I didn't
it's scary.
want to
It's very scary.
have to encounter you drunk.
I usually just last time I drank, the only time I drank, I kind of just drank all my eye sockets just kind of like shot off at once and then I passed out. It was I don't like drinking because I woke up really tired the next day. So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
That's called a hangover.
Ah, sweet. Now I know what it's called. Fuck. So I'm gonna go downstairs if that's okay. Um,
Oh yeah.
bye. And he kind of just floats himself down the stairs to go off and explore. You now have the librarian at your disposal. That will be your new NPC for the homestead. Secondarily, we now let me write some things down. As he makes his way down the stairs.
I'm gonna be one. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm I'm gonna be 100% honest. I know very little about spectators specifically, and I'm a little excited to see what will happen with him with a full library.
considering the fact that this was supposed to be a combat encounter originally. Yeah, I'm excited too. Because
He talked
it
me out of it.
it was set to go either way, and I was just like, I would rather not have to do this right now. This is kind of a big thing, and it would kind of be cool to have this floating around for them. Especially now that they're missing somebody. But as he floats down the stairs, the room.
I'm excited to provide him with knowledge.
The room around you shifts ever so slightly once he leaves. The first thing you notice is all the dust in this room is gone. The air feels lighter. It feels cleaner and brighter in this room. All the furniture is still in various states of disrepair. The chests are still intact in there. Something else you notice, though, is Balrock is no longer in the bed. He is gone.
Oh, fuck.
Where'd he go? What? Where? You saw that. He was just there.
Yeah. Could this be Leonidus?
Lepidoptera?
Leonidas?
Leonida or Lepidoptera?
Is that her name?
Which one? The evil...
The one that sent
was,
us here.
The one that sent us? Lepidoptera.
Lepidoptera.
Yeah. I should have chose a different
I told that.
evil deity.
I told the I told that. I told the librarian the wrong person sent us here.
But you're okay.
Because I told you we were sent here by Leonida. I meant to say Lepidoptera.
I figured you did, because I was like, I'll let it slide, because the names are very close. I kind of fucking did it to myself and to you a little bit, and I'm sorry. But... I won't speak for my mistress, but... maybe. Let's go downstairs. We can, actually, no. I want to look in that chest by his bed first, where it was at. And by the foot of each bed, there is indeed a chest. And as Tremok approaches this one, there's no lock on it. He opens it up, and there are just some basic clothes and one oddity strikes out to both of you, and it is a symbol of the Bay Court. Of the summer court that the Eladrin was last in season of when he went away.
The Bastion is going to try to hide that his eyes are watering up.
I don't Tremok drops his head. What have we gotten ourselves into? And he closes the chest.
More
and he
than
makes his way
we're ready for.
to the next one behind you. And he goes, this one's also unlocked. And he makes his way up. So is this one. And then he makes his way to this final one where the spectator was and goes, that's a big lock though. I don't think
Bastion's
that's
going.
There might be something there. Maybe for later.
Can I do an Arcana check? Like, see if there's, like, any magic emanating from there or anything?
From the one from the chest that he's at currently, the last one that's locked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I thought it was about to give me a 1 again. That is a 30.
As you reach out through the weave and kind of try to pick apart this lock and decipher what if there's anything to it, you're met with a wall of divine magic almost immediately. You're able to kind of decipher that it wasn't always a divine lock. It was at one point a standard arcane lock, but something's changed. And the more you test it and think about it, the hazier and hazier the barrier becomes. To the point that you just kind of can't get anything else from it other than it's just divine.
And that's specifically the lock?
The lock and the whole chest kind of has this feeling around it. Like
Okay,
it's the
never
whole thing is just seeped in magic.
Yeah, never mind. I had an idea, but if the whole thing's seeped in magic, never mind.
Like it's whatever's in it's
I-
leaking out, or is not leaking out, but is giving out enough of a thing that like it's strong divine magic. But you can't gather. Like when I say it goes to like that gray fuzz, it's basically like it's being obfuscated from you. Like you can't decipher if it's.
And did you want to
good
go
divine,
on break
bad
or
divine?
news?
Yes, we'll go on
You got
break right
5
now.
seconds.
Yep.
Okay.
And we'll be right back.
Shalom.
And we're back with the changed overlay. We're gonna miss you, Oryx. Hope you come back soon. But as you finish getting
That is
this
so pretty.
this chest or this vision of this magic, do you Paramount just goes, those
Yeah, we're not getting
downstairs?
in there.
I kind of felt it. It's that's something else. And he kind of steps up. He takes a few steps back from it, just so he's not right next to it. He goes, so which one of these beds do you want? They're kind of shitty. But we can fix them later. You want?
Well,
I would avoid that one with the magic lock.
If this bed has the book for Balrock, the book for the kid, should we just check the chests?
I mean,
maybe our beds were already decided for us.
I mean, yeah, if you want. Which one do you want to pick
So
first?
Sebastian's gonna go up to the bed that's nearer to him,
Right there.
and just pop open that chest.
And as you open this chest, inside you see, similar to the last one, some old clothes, nothing too fancy, very time worn from being in this chest. But you also see a small holy symbol of the moon, just on a necklace with what looks like on the inside leaf engravings as it kind of wraps around the inside of this very ornate holy symbol of Selûne. And Treymark just goes, that's definitely yours.
Come on, don't you want to try to embrace the Moon Maiden? And Sebastian's just gonna go up to Treymark and try to put the necklace around Treymark's neck.
And he kind of puts a hand up and he pulls out 2 necklaces in his possession. And you see one is a it's a very similar design to what you currently have, but it's a flat, whereas yours is kind of carved and hollow, but strong. This is a flat moon, and he's got the pennant of a raven as well.
Wait,
And he goes,
can that moon go inside of this one?
no.
Do we have friendship necklaces?
As you say this, he goes, I'm kind of claimed by one goddess of the moon. I'm on loan right now to Lepidoptera from another god.
See, you're holy. I'm not gonna say it. I really want to.
Do it. Say it. Looks you what? I kind of don't
A
want to test.
holy whore.
It wasn't entirely my choice. Well, since we're here,
But yeah, Sebastian's gonna put the necklace around his neck and tuck it into his shirt
sweet.
that way.
You now
Although
have.
he does proudly display his following for Salune. He
You
just doesn't want
now
anything to
have
happen to the necklace.
Effectively, what you have is a spellcasting focus now.
Okay.
This counts as as a holy symbol, so you get innate protection from good and evil. It is blessed. So you have a holy symbol that gives you protection, good and evil, and spellcasting focus. So, like, I'll have to give you the magic item to make sure you get the pennant of protection. But basically, what you got is protection, good and evil, plus a spellcasting focus. And Tremont kind of glances down at the one next to him and goes, "I guess this one's mine." And he opens it, and it's similar layout, old clothes, nothing really
Sebastian's
fancy.
not going to. He's gonna try to look disinterested.
And Tremont just goes, "Well, that's different." And he pulls out what looks like
Pig sticker.
a card case. And he just goes, not the symbol I thought Lepidoptera would use. And then he opens it. And he kind of pulls out, there are a few cards, and he kind of looks at him and goes, and quickly, nope, and shuts those. Yours is nice. This is cool. I'm just gonna put this, and he quickly kind of puts it in a chest pocket and goes,
So, what is it?
well, you know how a minute ago I said I was on loan from a god to another god kind of thing?
Sebastian's just gonna pull out the the throne card that he has and just look at Tremok.
So here's the thing. The 3 cards that are in that card case right now are the 3 that I stole from Lepidoptera to get out of the Shadowfell. And it just so happens those are also the 3 that I returned the day we met. So, fuck, that was this morning.
Yeah.
Fuck,
It's
that
been
was
a pretty intense day.
It's been fucking 6 hours. Yeah, so I guess this is her way of, I don't really know what this is. but that's cool. Do you wonder if anything else changed? This place looks clean.
Well,
Relatively, and he kind of looks at the bed.
there's no way that
pokes
it is.
and it just. No, these are stable to sleep on. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just probably.
There's no way that it's all just centralized here to this one room.
Well, you wanna go see? Or you wanna hang out? Cause like, this place feels kind of weird.
It seems cozy in a really off-putting way.
Yeah, you're not wrong. In fact, I think we spent a little money. My maid's place looked really nice. But I'm going downstairs. Come on, let's go.
Let's make our way.
And as the two of you
Sebastian,
make your way down the staircase,
what I want to do immediately is look at the actual stairs and like the rail for the stairs.
as you're making your way down the stairs, and you look at the rails, all the dust is gone. In fact, it looks like it's been recently polished. And the same with the steps. All the dust is gone. They look like they were just put in yesterday. And as you make
Hey,
your way
Trey.
to the lower floor,
How much do you trust these stairs?
and he kind of looks and he stomps his foot. Honestly, a lot more than I did on the way up. I don't know why, but I
And
feel better.
Sebastian's going to sit on the railing and slide down the spiral staircase.
And as you do, it's going to be a very low DC dexterity. Just give me an acrobatics. As you just kind of
Okay.
scoot your way down the staircase here. Kind of zipping past Treymock as you just kind of hop up and begin your descent.
That's 12.
You get on, you kind of make your way down. A little wobbly, but you do get to the bottom, and you don't quite stop in time, and you land hard on your ass at the bottom of the railing. You don't quite make enough time to catch your feet, but you don't take any damage. You just boom. And Treymock, well, you're definitely not the kid, but you got heart still. And as the two of you stand here in this lower room, it looks...
It feels like a new railing. Like, did you see how fast that was?
Yeah. Second, kid. Look around you. And as you do, the entire room is immaculate. The cobwebs are gone. The dust, all that's gone. All the dirt and broken shit that was on the floor is gone. The bad furniture is still there. It's still unusable, but it's still there.
I want to go to the kitchen and see if that fake window is still there.
And as you walk into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is, yes, the window is still very much there. The room is brightly lit, and there's a fire going in the underneath the hearth. And well, oh, hey, you mind if I cook? I want to try this. I found and he kind of like, he points over to a countertop, the librarian does, and he's got like this small little thing of, it looks like salted meat that he found. He's like, can I eat that? I'm gonna eat that.
Can I roll a nature check on that?
Yeah,
Or
go ahead.
Would that be what I would want to like
To see how well preserved it is.
Yeah, like if
nature
it's
or
safe to eat.
survival, your choice.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot survival was a thing, but that is a 34.
So this currently looks like a slab of extremely dry aged beef. As you kind of walk up to it and look at it, you scrape a bit away to see if it's rotten all the way through. After about an inch of just moving rotted meat away, the core is still very much good to eat. It is going to be some well-aged smoked meat, but the center is dry-aged well enough you can still eat it.
I don't know much about.
Like,
should I say fresh. Your people or your kind?
Well, I'm a me, so you can just say about me, because we're all a little. They all gotta die, all right, kind of thing.
I just mean the dietary habits of spectators.
I don't have to cook. I could just eat it right now, but I wanna eat it. I wanna taste with fire.
Well, you see all this stuff I cut off?
Yeah.
That would be extremely, extremely dangerous for Tremok and I.
Cool. So, just the pink bit.
That's all that we would be able to eat. I don't know if you are able to eat what was cut off.
I'll tell you what.
Yes, help
find
yourself.
Out. Let's find out.
I just don't want anything. I don't want you to get sick.
And he is going to scoop a tiny bit of what you like cut off and just kind of like move it up to his mouth. This die is fucking hot. That's the second nat 20 in a row. He just kind of okay, so in the future, when I want to cook this, for everyone, I have to take the pink off. Or the brown off for you guys. And he kind of just moves the whole thing. It's got really, really good flavor. And he drops it into the pan as is. He goes, you might not want to watch this. It's going to get... And he kind of like crinkles his teeth a bit.
He's going outside. Like,
cool.
If Sebastian isn't gone, he's rolling Constitution save to not
Yeah.
throw up from the rancid stench of that cooking.
You make your way
Because
out.
he was saying he wanted it on fire.
Yeah, because he's putting it into a pan, basically.
Yeah.
Right, move it over a fire. But the window is still there. Your spectator friend is cooking food for the first time in his life. Thank fuck it's a magical home. And you make your way back to the main room. You just leave the kitchen, at least.
No, I'm going outside.
Going outside. And
yeah.
As you make your way outside, let's see, I have a thing here for this actually. As you exit the home, this one, the active scene, there we go. And I need to just remove him entirely, there we go. And as you make your way
if this
outside,
was an attempt to railroad me to
it
not
wasn't
just hang out
actually.
in the kitchen, you did I was gonna say, if it was, that was a really good job at it.
No, I was like 100% gonna be like, if he failed that con save, he was not gonna cook that. The only reason he was like, I can eat it, because he rolled an @20. But as you make your way out the front door, the first thing you notice is outside, the forest is now exactly pushed back 10 foot from the wall, whereas before it was like 6 or 7 foot. Now it's exactly 10 all the way around.
Okay.
So it's kind of been pushed back a bit. And the second thing
Like
you
it
notice,
actually appears to have
like it's been-
moved, or
like
it looks like it was
moved or
like deforested.
like nature itself receded back on its own accord.
Okay.
And you can begin to see a few larger trees around it. That are kind of like you couldn't see before, that looked like fruit trees. The second thing you notice, or rather, you don't notice, you hear the very faint fluttering of wings. Well, you certainly handled that better than I could have hoped. Where is the Eladrin? As Lepidoptera lands in front of you. Well?
You
Hold.
hold?
I know. You're gonna have questions. You don't know where he's at, do you?
No.
Well,
I
have an idea. Come with me. And she will walk you around the back of the house, underneath the window where the kitchen was. There is now, where there was not before, an entryway to the cellar. He goes, we need to speak about a lot of things. And I'd like to do this in a place.
quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're right outside the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that as a rat, I was able to smell the rations
Mhm.
from outside. How strong is the smell of the cooking rotting meat out here?
Believe it or not, out here, even though you can see inside this window yourself now, and you can see the spectator cooking this food, the smell out here is that of nature and the forest. Air is sweet. There's a bit of pollen in the air. It smells kind of like honey. And Lepidoptera kind of looks and sees you staring in. He goes, "What is it?" And looks back. "Oh, um, you... Okay. Spectators. Y'all cool with that?
Not plural. Not plural.
Just one. Good.
Yeah.
Because two, you wouldn't have a home. Why
He's
the
the
look on your face?"
librarian. Um,
What is he cooking? They can cook?
it's his first time. And that is the bad part of a dry aged steak.
Well, just be glad that smells can't leave the kitchen. My gift to you. Because that... And she opens the doors to the
Sebastian
cellar.
is going to give her the first bow that he has ever given her. Just like a little like half
And she'll
bow, like
return. Please. I don't want to
I
see that.
do very much appreciate that favor.
You're very welcome. Now, Treymock, you too. Let's go. Aye, mistress. And he begins making his way downstairs. Do you follow?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as the three of you walked into the basement, you're in that central room you were in before. The door that led out, this is it.
Okay.
Had you left out that door prior to this, you would not have found the exit on the outside when you would have appeared out there, but there'd have been no doorway. You've effectively unlocked the doorway. As you...
Okay.
So mechanically, how this is working is about to be explained. Lepidoptera goes, "Come, we must go to the temple. This is the best place for this." And she hovers to the door, and just holds out her hand, and they open. And she makes her way in and stands under her picture. You're free to do what you wish.
Well, the first thing that I'm going to do is look to the I'm still gonna call it a shrine, even though it's not like a formal shrine like the other ones. But
Here's what I
the
want you to do.
shrine to Salune, and I want to see if there's any change in the plants.
I want you to give me a perception check with advantage.
That would be a 29.
You notice a few things. The first thing you notice is all the plants that were in season but not blooming and not producing fruit are now in full bloom. There are butterflies and small insects, and nature seems to be thriving around these plants again. The second thing you notice is in the windows on either side. One side, even though you know it is bright daylight outside, is cast in moonlight. The other side, in what appears to be twilight.
Okay.
You also notice around the statues and shrines, where there were those empty spaces, there's now a new statue standing in front, keeping guard over the sanctuary. You see Falrock standing there, posed, dagger in hand, watching the door. And Lepidoptera speaks.
Does he have, like... Because you said he's posed with his dagger in hand.
Mhm.
How is his other hand positioned?
It is slightly like he is kind of drawing it with it in front, like he's preparing to like use it to grab and push in, like it's in a attacking type posture. It's like he's gearing up to maybe use it to fend off an arm and move in.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, never mind then.
And Lepidoptera goes, there's a lot to tell you. First and foremost, your friend is fine. Although he cannot be here with us now. When his soul returns, I will restore him for you.
Is he ginger?
And she kind of chuckles and goes, no, consider him, I guess you could say so. He's a little ginger right now. He's got no soul. His body's here and his mind is cloudy to me even. He'll return. Just know for now he is safe and he is watching over you as much as you were of him. The second thing,
Not well enough.
well, you did very well for the short time he was around you. And you did him proud. He ran off looking for knowledge because he was restless and young. It's unfortunate, but he'll be back. You think I'm gonna let someone become petrified in my own home? Permanently? No. We'll reshape his future alongside yours. Second thing you must know. And she kind of waves her arms to the corners of the room where you were seeing the different fruits of Selune. You had doubts I sensed them when Tremok said I now watched over this place. Your goddess has more power here than anywhere else outside of here currently. If you wish to speak to her here, she may speak to you here. Her and I have no quarrel. We never have. I couldn't do half the things I've done without her. And she kind of glances and motions at her form. After all, I am partially a child of nature, am I not?
I would like to just reach up to one of the trees and pluck a low-hanging fruit and just underhand toss it over to her.
She catches it.
The maiden provides for us all.
That she does. Now, a gift begets a gift. And she will set down the fruit. And she will hold out her hand and snap her fingers. I give you two options. You can either A, accept a gift with a favor, or, and she kind of holds up a deck. I can give you a free gift from the deck. However, the gift will be this. I won't combine them yet, if you so choose. That's my gift to you for now. Uncombined decks.
What do you mean by a combined deck?
And she effectively, you see as she holds her hand up, two decks of cards appear. You see, one deck gave you a house. The other deck, you don't know yet. But let's just say, I don't get my name of fates for no reason. Would you like to pluck at the fates? Or go materialistic? Or, no. I don't know if you want that kind of chaos. They will remain as they are for now.
What kind of chaos are you insinuating?
Let's just say, if you combine the decks, first and foremost, and she points at Tremok, his fate will be irrevocably altered. Secondly, it just means that I'm just gonna canonically hold up so I don't have to hold up all the cards. That. This one.
Little high.
Is that better for you? Fates, or things, and then fates.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
The chaos being, well, if you choose one, you've got 27 options of bad things happening. Choose the other, you've got 24. If you combine it, there's almost 50 cards there, 54, whatever it is, to really make sure that when I show up, your fate is anything but boring. But, and she kind of steps back. I don't think we need to change too much right now, do we? After all, we just gained a valiant defender. And she motions at Balrock. We can't change his fate right now. Maybe you can change yours.
And do you know what he would do? Balrock would embrace the chaos.
Okay. Would he now? I mean, from what I've seen, I don't think you're too far off. He was rather eager to experience things, and you should know.
You would want to roll the dice.
His friends
Let's roll them.
Interesting. You want to roll the dice? So, let me step back.
This is for Balrock.
As your DM, I am asking you this because this effectively changes all campaigns going forward. If you choose to combine the decks now, they cannot be uncombined for any other deck or any other campaign, save for a wish spell or the completion of the quest related to the cards.
Okay.
Are you combining the decks? Currently, you're the only campaign, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm absolutely going to stick with what Sebastian feels would be like just what feels right in the moment, which is making this grand gesture to Balrock.
Lepidoptera sees this. I'll tell you a secret. The worst cards from both decks have been stolen. So don't worry about certain things getting in your way too soon. However, and
Sebastian's just gonna side-eye Tremok as she says that.
Don't worry, he didn't steal the bad ones. But his task, and by proxy, yours, if you choose to travel with him, is to eventually find those stolen cards. My deck does not need to be empty for too long. The fates cannot be unbalanced forever. Mechanically speaking, there are 6 cards missing from the deck at this rate. 3 from each. It is 3 that I chose.
7 total?
No. 3 each. Yeah, 3 from... It's just 3 total cards. So 6 cards from the entire set.
Well, also the throne card should be gone.
Yeah, it should be. But it goes back in the deck. Because that was a gift. That wasn't a...
Okay.
From a god.
Okay.
The deck
Okay.
operates. You know how KP operates his deck
No, I
with the
just being.
with like where it's like you draw cards for Ozab or whatever. And that's how it is.
Oh yeah,
Mechanically, it's the same thing.
yeah. Okay.
So like, I do take out the cards as they're drawn, and they will get replaced as needed. But there are 6 currently missing. I'll say 6. There's 2 others that I have for a story beat that aren't drawable, but that's for a later time. Now, deck is fairly mixed. She goes, so, embracing the chaos. Would you like to go a step further and actually draw? Or do you just want to combine them and leave at that for now? Oh, just the one.
Mhm. So Sebastian's gonna reach out and grab both the top and bottom card off of the deck.
So top and bottom.
Yes.
Okay. As you do. Ooh. Tell me. What do you know about mazes?
Or plenty. What would you like to know about maze?
This should be interesting. So, the top card you drew, Minotaur. You and your party are transported to the entrance of a magical labyrinth. The only escape is to find the center. A guardian Minotaur lurks somewhere within. And she looks at the second card. I don't know how else to put this. Because you just started out. So, like, you can't lose 10,000 XP. You can't lose a level. But
I absolutely can. You started me at level 5.
she holds up the Fool card.
Holy
I am going to make you an offer. Draw again as the card says. And you must take that effect. No way around it. And you don't have to worry about losing a level. The other option is lose a level and draw a card. However, you did really good. I don't want to punish you like that. And she kind of chuckles.
I'll draw again and take the effect.
Good. Because I don't think series of paralysis checks is going to be very good for your psyche. Ah. Would you like me to shuffle the deck again?
No. I took the bad ones off the top and the bottom. Let's pull another off the top. Let's let it ride.
She she looks at you. No. I, as a god, am gonna bend my own rule. Draw again, honey. That was fucking terrible.
There's no way that was like death or something.
I'll tell you if you draw again. Because it wasn't great. You.
What would be considered like a sanity check? Like for losing patience. Would that just
Wisdom.
be like wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna grab the card off the top of the deck again. I'll take it. I'll take the card off the top of the deck.
And as you do, she kind of chuckles and goes, This card. I think suits you very well.
I want you to know if I hit under 5, or if I rolled under a 10 on that wisdom check, I was gonna roll a d6 to see how many cards I just grabbed out of her hand.
Oh shit. Oh no, that would have been bad.
Yeah.
But I will tell you what card you drew after this break. Be right back, everybody.
Okay. Next what? Oh, yeah.
And we're live. As we come back, Lepidoptera holds this card in her hand. Goes, "Tell me, Sebastian, do you fancy yourself a Fate Weaver?" As you have drawn
Not
the Fates.
particularly. I gave up. I gave up on trying to weave the fates.
You drew the Fates card.
What's that do?
Reality's fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase an event as if it never happened. There are a few stipulations on this. You can't change the fucking intro to the campaign, goddammit. I know we played that through, but you can't
Okay.
change those events. You were still arrested. You can't just rechange the whole dynamic of the thing. I want a new campaign. Fuck all this.
Okay, fine. I'll change it so that Lepidotra's cards were never stolen. None of her cards were ever stolen.
Trademark disappears. The homestead disappears. You are somewhere in prison. Do you really want to change? You can change you can change the Minotaur card, and I will personally scan for a decent replacement. In fact, God, none of those are actually found.
So, you said I can change any one event in all of history.
Avoid or erase an event as if it never happened.
Big Bang never happened.
Cool. Not how this world was formed. You just erased
Huh?
a different cosmos. You now can't go to the Earth cosmos. You have killed all the gods from that area now. Congratulations.
Joke's on you. If there's a Big Bang, there's no gods in that one.
You're right. You killed Elon.
Worth. Is it worth throwing away my Fates card?
No. Because we still have to live with that here. Doesn't change reality,
Yeah.
just in-game reality.
Oh, true.
May I, give you some advice, Sebastian?
Who's asking?
Lepidoptera.
Goddess, I have no place to tell you what you can and cannot do.
You most certainly do. You are not beholden to me in any way. However,
But if you want to speak, I have no place to silence you.
she kind of chuckles. Fair enough. Here's my advice.
I'm gonna...
You don't want to go to a labyrinth.
Yes, I do. I want to unpoison the branded forest.
And she
I want to
looks at
restore the
you.
branded forest.
She looks at you. So,
This is about more than me.
here's the thing about that. I can cure it with what you drew there. But the rest of this land is not healed yet. And what may come about from that being restored, I don't think anyone is ready for it. I will grant you your wish.
I also don't think Sebastian would actually know about that yet.
Yeah, because like that's just going to mechanically speed the timeline up to a point where you are in the end game, my friend. You are going to skip levels 5 through 20 or 19 and be level 20 at level 5. So you're going to walk into combat and then be worn as a skin suit out. I will gladly do this, but I like Sebastian a lot.
But what if I
It is-
dismantled the Rune Sayers? That's also an option. No, it's not, because you specifically said I'm not allowed to undo the plot hook.
Yeah. Your call? And Tremont kind of... I'll give you a little piece of advice from myself. Whatever you do, don't keep the card. And he kind of just pulls out. You don't want to be bound to a deck. And he puts it back in his pocket.
Well, wouldn't I be unbound when I made a decision? And card could be returned?
I mean, yeah, probably. Lepidoptera. Yeah. I mean, she points at Tremont, didn't quite do it that way. And he offered up his soul to help me get these cards back. So he's a little different. You, however, you would have your name bound, and she holds up the case. Your name would be written across here, and you see other names written in languages that you... Do you speak or read?
I don't speak
Celestial.
Celestial,
Yeah.
no.
There are names written in Celestial across it. Most of these people have held onto a card and returned it. But you'll have your name on here as like a library card type deal. And then I'll just give it back to you when you get back. You know, when you give me the card back, well. So if you want to hold on to the Fates card, you're more than welcome to. Just know that, like...
I know the perfect guy to help you with that list.
Oh?
He's upstairs in the kitchen cooking rotting meat right now.
Well, I will have
His
to
name
give
is
him...
the Librarian.
I will have to give him Yeah, I'll go talk to him after this. Maybe he can. I don't know how he'll react, but we'll see.
But if you're going to make a deal with him, I promised him books and knowledge. I would appreciate if you would at least assist me in being a man of my word if you are to take him away from us to aid you with that list.
And she kind of looks at you. Darling, don't worry. I'm not taking him anywhere. He is kind of bound to this place through the actions of somebody giving him a name. So I can show him the list and he can keep track of it, but he's not going anywhere. I don't He sounds happy up there. And you should
What do we
know,
hear coming from the kitchen?
you hear nothing.
Oh.
Don't worry. His fate is entwined with yours. Now, as you can see in here, she motions around the temple.
Just make it so I never drew a damn card.
Is that what you want? I was gonna let you hold on to that before I
never
took you to
uncombine the decks. Uncombine the decks. I never did any of this. I didn't fuck with fate.
Is that your decision?
Balrock be damned. It was a bad fucking idea.
Very well. And she holds up her hand. So you're using the Fates card to undo the combination of the decks? Or the drawing of the cards after the combination?
I'm undoing just me interacting with the decks.
Okay. And as you hold this card up and say this, she holds her hand out and the card floats from pulls from your hand, begins glowing, and she just stands in front of you and goes, "Now." We have to discuss what you're gonna do.
About what?
And she goes, "Well, sure. You have a house gifted by a king and a goddess.
Oh, you're
and
talking about the assignment?
No, what else would I be talking about? Of course, you didn't want to mess with the decks, so it never happened.
What never happened?
Would you
Do I regain knowledge of the fact that I
Yes. You
fucked with the fates?
You have knowledge that you did something, and it's kind of like you know you did something, and you're like, what did I do? Oh, I touched the cards, and that's all you remember is you mess with the cards, and now you're here. Like, it's like a time skip almost for you.
Okay.
Making me have to go back and fucking uncombine these goddamn cards now. Motherfucker. Take me fucking forever to figure that shit out. Not really. They have little marks on them. They're pretty cool.
Well, you're the one that said that there were only 2 cards that could uncombine them. Wish and fate.
Yeah, and you chose fate pretty early on.
It
But
only took 8 attempts.
could have let that demon kill you. Now, I think it's high time you started thinking about what you're gonna do. Because as young and naive as he was, he still may have been a pretty useful person for you on this journey.
I felt the same way.
Now, he had a bias going north into the Borealis.
But let's go south.
You want to go south instead?
He'll be back.
You're, yeah, I think that was easier than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Didn't expect you just to choose to go south already. Kind of expecting
He'll be
you to...
back.
Yeah,
He wanted to go there.
You know, Saluna is right. I see why she asked me to watch over more directly.
Is it because I'm hot?
And she just... You're about to draw a card. No, that's not why. Cute.
Oh,
No.
Your cards aren't the thing that I'm trying to draw.
Roll? I don't know. Trying to roll charisma, persuasion? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to...
Intimidation?
You're trying to do intimidation? That would be hilarious. Weirdest intimidation attempt ever. We just flirt your pants off real fast.
That is a 15.
15?
Yeah. For intimidation.
As you...
And his hand is on his rapier.
The first thing that happens is your hand goes steadfast to the rapier. You cannot move your hand from the rapier. The second thing that happens is Lepidopter floats directly in front of your face. Free advice: when trying to riz up the gods, maybe don't look like you just got out of combat. And she glances over your dirty clothing from being at home. And maybe, I don't know, don't think your combat prowess is going to impress so easily. But I give you points for trying.
So does that mean I can't draw any of your blood?
No. You can't.
Damn. Sorry. Morbid curiosity. Oh, do gods bleed?
To tell you the truth, some more than others. Some revel in it. Some don't. Just depends on who you meet.
So my
And
hand is like
you
are you saying like I'm
can't,
frozen
you
in
can't,
place?
yeah, you're
where,
frozen
like
in,
I
like you're
can't
like
move?
the rest of your body can move, but your arms, like you can't move. Like you grab the rapier and it's just locked in, like you're locked in on those. You can't move off of those. Like something is
Yeah, like can I
holding.
draw the rapier?
You can't. Nope. It is like the
Okay,
whole
it's
thing
just
is
locked
stuck.
in that
Yeah,
place.
it is locked in
Damn,
place.
so I can't like poke my finger and be like, is your blood the same as mine? Damn.
No. And as Lepidoptera backs away from you, what are your intentions?
It was
Truthfully.
scientific curiosity.
Oh. In that case.
What it
So
like
Rune,
I was
you can release
curious
him.
if there is a difference between the blood of a god. And I'm saying god as just a plural for deities,
Mm-hmm.
not anything
Obviously.
derogatory towards yourself. I just wanted to know if the blood of a god was any different from the blood of a man.
And as you finish saying this, you feel the rapier like unstick, and you're able to draw again. And Lepidoptera goes and holds out her hand. Find out.
And I'm just gonna like a very gentle poke, just enough to get a little trickle. I'm going to should I make like an attack roll and attempt to roll
She's
low
allowing.
to not damage?
She's allowing, and since you're
Sure.
choosing to do low damage, I know it's just like a poke, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna let it go.
Okay.
However, as soon as your rapier touches the palm of her hand, two things happen. One, an immense pallid glow emanates from your blade, as seems to be wrapped in moonlight. The second thing you notice is where it made contact with her hand. It is now bleeding what looks like stars. And she goes, "Well, you see, I do bleed. However, your goddess and I, when we touch
Beautiful.
galaxies. So, let's just say you can and cannot hurt the gods with your weaponry. What you have now depends on who you talk to. For me, creation. For someone else, destruction. Just know that no god aside from me will willingly let you test that.
I
So should you ever
wouldn't expect
encounter them,
anybody else to.
good. Because I have a feeling
You've just given a very,
you're gonna
how
meet
should I
more.
put it? You just seem very accommodating.
Well, let's just say when you control the fates, you learn that at the end of the day, I have final control. You could no more hurt me now than I could hurt you. Because as soon as I were to finish your life, thanks to your ties with Salune, you would be back here in one form or another.
If you write fate, does free will exist?
Of course. And she holds up the deck. It's not all written in stone. You can always make things happen differently for yourself.
Well, you can also change
choose
things
how those fates
that are written
happen.
in stone. You can just get a new stone and start recarving.
A few have done that, or attempted to. Let's just say
You just have to destroy the original.
Lepidoptera's mood shifts at you saying this. And let's change the subject.
Sorry, I was being... I was caught up on a very literal tangent.
I understand. Let me just say, do not... Well, I don't say do not follow that tangent. Do not follow that tangent carelessly. It is a tangent you can follow, but it leads to some very, very dark places, if not kept in check. You can break the stones and write a new one. It's a dangerous path. Three people have done it. And they brought
I did it. I uncombined the decks.
Technically. The ones that wrote a new story in the past drastically changed the face of this world forever. So, follow the tangent.
Well,
do not be careless.
Would you have the world any other way?
You know,
look at what she provides.
And she, Lepidoptera, looks at you. Child, how old are you?
Old enough.
Do you remember
115.
when the desert wasn't a desert?
I've only... You should know, this is your domain, is it not?
All things are
I've only
known
been
to
here for
me
20
in
years.
my domain. Well, there was once a time when the desert was grassland, and let's just say that there were more of my kind back then.
Deities?
No. Well, the deities are still the same amount. They've changed alignments a bit. Some of them are kind of definitely assholes. But more of I guess you could say my descendants. Because they aren't really... I'm not descended from them so much as they are from me. It's kind of strange. But I had free reign with my children over that grassland to just help it thrive. And then I should have never let him draw.
Can I, make a grapple check to give her a hug? She seems like she's getting to an emotional state.
Yeah.
And Sebastian's... Despite the fact that I wasn't really acting it out well. So grapple would... Oh, no, that's a strength check, not an unarmed strike.
Yeah. You're just trying to embrace her into a hug?
Yeah.
Um,
It's a 21.
Yeah, you easily just kind of embrace her. She's like, if all I had to do was just not give him the option, and at that point, your hug connects, and she's like, "Hmm, I, I'm sorry. I, uh,
But was was that inappropriate?
she kind
You
of returns the hug.
you seem like you needed it.
It's just, thank you. And she releases you and lets you do what you wish. He goes, I it's she kind of just stares up. It's really difficult to know, I guess, that part of why things are the way they are is your fault. But I didn't I didn't know. I didn't know what would happen if he drew from the deck. Just
Y- We've we've
be
all done
careful.
things that we're not proud of. You're just at a much more grandiose scale than common people. Salune is a great beacon of guidance, but I'm sure she has made just as many mistakes as anyone else. Nobody and nothing is perfect.
Well,
All we can do is rebuild.
maybe 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 one day I'll tell you more. Um you're not incorrect. You're not incorrect. However, enough about me.
So, quick question: is Falrock's like? Is it just him that's petrified, or is it his clothes and like
Um
all of his belongings as well?
Effectively, the only thing I am allowing off of his person is that bow you found that was broken, that you threw at the beholder or at the librarian. You have that.
Mhm.
Um Everything else that was like not given via the, like, if you want to take the money, you can take the money. But most everything else is kind of like locked in. Like it's
I
not
was gonna. I'm gonna be
mechanically it's
honest.
not, but like
I was gonna take my cut of that gold in the other room
Mm.
and put it in his pouch.
yeah, no problem. You can easily just,
So like that 33 gold.
yeah, his pouch isn't, he's not going anywhere. It's going to be sitting there for a while. No one's going to, even if it wasn't accessible, you could still just easily find a place for it to go. And Treymonk this time looks at you. Hey. So, you've been talking to the mistress a lot.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. And he points at your necklace, like where the pendant would be roughly hanging on your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Have you talked to the Saluna yet?
I have not. As soon as I stepped out while the librarian was cooking, she was just there. So,
Here's what I think you should do. You should probably just friendly piece of advice. Stop asking Lepidoptera shit. He kind of glances over at her. When she gets like this, she gets antsy. You might just get a card. Be careful. And Lepidoptera is calming down, but like you can tell like the conversation's still wearing on her a bit. Like she's still thinking of.
so like, Sebastian doesn't have a specific memory of what happened with the cards or anything, but just like at that mention, a shiver runs down his spine. And he's just going to excuse me, please. I have to speak with Saluna. Then he's just gonna walk over to the small grove that's there, get into his meditative position, and just close his eyes and say, Salune, thank you for your guidance. Your fruits are coming in yet again. I clearly still have a lot to learn. There's a lot that needs fixed in this world. Use me as you will.
And as you finish saying these words, there's like, are your eyes open or closed?
He's gonna open them as he finishes saying that.
As your eyes open, you notice one of the fruits in front of you. Like, it almost appears to be glowing. And slightly shaking on its stem. And is kind of like wreathed in moonlight. Almost like it's beckoning for you.
So I'm gonna reach up. How high up is this fruit? Like, is it something I'm going to have to
It's eye level with
climb
you.
up to, or
Like
okay,
from
so
where
it
you're
is a
sitting
low
at.
hanging
Like
fruit.
yeah, it's kind of like lower, yeah.
Oh, while
Yeah.
I'm sitting, it's
Yeah,
eye
like
level.
it's yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's kind of sitting there glowing.
He's gonna pluck the fruit and just twirl it in his hand.
As you twirl it in your hand, you hear a faint voice that just says, "Partake."
So it's just like an apple.
Yeah, it's the fact like a
Okay.
pear almost. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what Sebastian's going to do is he's going to. Does he have just like a regular knife anywhere in his equipment?
I'll say you probably do with a mess kit, if you have one, or anything in your traveling bag for that kind of stuff. Regular dagger would work just fine too.
He does not have anything of the sort.
Oh.
So he is going to unsheath his rapier.
And just
He's gonna use a whole ass rapier and just slice this in half and just gently extract the seeds from it before he starts to eat it.
and as your rapier makes contact, the glowing around the fruit gets brighter, and the rapier begins to glow once more as the seeds fall and are swept by an unseen force off into the corner of the temple, and it's like they begin to grow immediately almost. And you take the first bite.
Yeah.
As you take this bite, the small voice you heard is much stronger now. Almost like it's over your shoulder. My child,
Yes, maiden.
thank you for everything. You have. And you feel a hand on your shoulder.
You have nothing to thank me for. I haven't done anything.
You took the first steps in freeing this place. You survived Lepidoptera's challenge. Most importantly, and this hand leaves your shoulder and swinging around and sitting in front of you is this very pallid dryad, like a very white moon colored dryad sitting in front of you.
Stark opposite to what Sebastian looks like.
Yeah. Listen. She's right. You are meant for more. And I will tell you in due time. Just know, as long as you keep the faith in yourself and your friends, it will work out. You will survive this, And she looks over your shoulder. And he'll return, stronger than ever. But first, my champion, I need you to rest. Figure out what you're going to do next. And most importantly, make the gods proud. And she just takes your hands in hers and just kind of holds them there, waiting for either response or permission to leave. And she is
His
just
eyes just begin to water. There's just so much that has been destroyed.
Nature is all
Well,
about balance.
But look at the desert. There's no life there.
My child.
Your gifts used to flourish. Will this path lead me to restoring it?
And she meets your gaze. Do you think life and nature is only the green and verdant, and not also the dusty and dry? There is indeed life in that desert. It is not what it once was, that is true. And it does pain me to see what my brother did when he abandoned his post. But if I and any of the other gods dwelt on that for too long, there wouldn't be anything here for any of you. Einrar would have succeeded with Seljonics. Sometimes you have to let time march on to save those you love the most and the things you love the most. If I got too tied up fixing his betrayal, as it were, everything else would have suffered. I concede.
Well, is that not why
Beauty.
the smaller people are here? To restore what needs to be restored, to
And she squeezes your hands as you say this.
bring gifts where they ought to be.
Child. Do you see now why I chose you? You seem to know why your fate is needed here, so... And she releases your hands and puts a hand on your chin. You are far wiser than I thought. I'm snoozing that ad, hold on. Than I thought you could ever amount to this early on. I thought for sure it would take you much longer to understand why we need you. But you seem to have a good head on your shoulders for these things. So, you are indeed here, sort of, to fix what we can't fix.
The difference between people and nature is when nature is robbed, it can regrow stronger and better than ever.
You know, the same can be said for people. But that's not my forte, darling. So, I will leave you with this. And she kind of glances around. Just be good to nature. I'll talk to you later. And she just stands up. I don't want to be emotional. So, close your eyes for a second. Come on. As your goddess, close your fucking eyes, kid.
Can I roll deception?
Yes.
No, I don't want a description on this. Oh, that's not great. That's 15.
As you fake close your eyes, the first thing that you notice is where Selune was standing. The room is immediately darker. Like the absence of the moonlight has just caused it to go dark all of a sudden in that spot for a moment. The second thing you notice, you don't notice, you hear in the back of your mind, I didn't want you to see that part of me leaving. Sorry, kid.
Could have just said goodbye.
Lepidopter kind of goes, No. Selune does not just say goodbye. Okay? That's what you get with her. So, she's pretty, isn't she? Fuck.
No.
I'll tell you what. You guys can figure this out. I've got to go do a skincare routine later. So,
are you trying to match these dashing good looks?
Something like that.
Selune seems to appreciate me.
Well, she did choose you as her champion.
My skincare routine is cold water. Just splash around in it.
And she kind of just looks at her wings. I guess I have to change forms then. It's for later. Now, you have a home. You've spoken to your god. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to tell you before I also just leave. Do you want to know any information about the South? Or you want to just go in blind and hope for the best?
You have a map?
I can tell you where to find a map.
And we are in ads.
Sweet. Well, take ads there then. Be right back, everybody. 2, 1, and we're back. What's going on, everybody?
Hello. I hope you all had a good ad break.
Yep, we're back and we'll be doing this for a little bit longer. So, where we left off, we were just getting you into getting a map. Oh, I'll tell you where the map is at. And I will also tell you, since you want to go south. Oh, you may want to make haste to your objective there. Things
You
are
have
in
any
motion.
objections to walking while we talk?
No. I will say that perhaps one or two of the old Eidolons are trying to regain some power. So, mind that through the woods to the south. And she begins leading the group upstairs and out to the front door again.
Before we go, I want to check the armory real quick.
Okay.
Are there any like saddles or anything for like riding a horse in there?
Looking around, there's like the space, like there are some saddle racks where saddles would have been at one point, but it looks like they're gone. They're just not there anymore. The room itself is cleaned up once more. You see that the forge area is neatly organized, the workbench is neatly organized, and the weapons look like they're better maintained. You effectively now have an armory of standard weapons, mostly bows and a few like pole arms for hunting and things of that nature, but otherwise it doesn't look what you're looking for. You don't see.
Damn. Are there any like just saddle blankets or anything there?
There are a few saddle pads kind of laid on the floor near those mounts. They've seen better days, but there are one or two there.
Hey Tremok, could you do me a favor?
Yeah. What you got?
You remember those rags?
Yeah.
Did you do the same with those saddle pads?
That's
Or at least one of them, real quick?
and he let's see. I'll walk over. Make sure I have the thing prepared, yeah. Yeah. And he will kind of hold his hand out over it and go, yeah, I think that'll work. He clicks his tongue and casts mending. And you see the saddle pad slowly reform into, while it's not the greatest quality, it's not falling apart.
So I'm gonna grab that and just look at Tremok. This will make this a bit more comfortable for you.
The fuck?
So yeah, he's just gonna continue walking outside.
Okay.
And once he gets out there, he's going to drop the saddle pad and use my favorite of my druidic abilities and wild shape into a riding
Wild shape.
horse.
Riding, ooh, into horsey. Alrighty. As you wild shape into this horse, Tremont kind of just, well, um, that that works too.
Did you have another plan?
And he kind of, well, no, but and he points at Lepidoptera, who's still there. I don't know what she had in store for us, so
Well, I doubt she was gonna carry us.
you're right. Um, and Tremont will put the saddle pad up over top of on your back and sit there. Um, Mistress, are we clear to go? Um, yeah. So, and she holds up a singular card. I'm gonna leave this gift for when you guys come back instead. You got a way there figured out. Um, but safe travels, all that goodness. The shop you need to
Thank you,
go
mistress.
find is back in there. All right. It's a weird little shop. All right. Guy
It's called Back in There?
back in there. Yep.
Okay.
Is he means well. He's a little different, but I think you'll like him. Um, I'm gonna go.
Can you give us a general heading before we leave? South is a very general direction.
Oh, right. Um, yeah. South of Insario, north of the swamp. That's where the forest is at. The person you're looking for, or the shop rather, is on the. You're on the west. I said you guys are on the west side of the city, right? So you're over here with your camp. Well, actually, back in there's on the road. When you find the road leading back to Insario, you can't miss his shop. He's like, there's only 3 or 4 out there, and he's the only one that's actually not like in a wagon. So can't miss the nice building. But
Thank you, mistress. And he's just gonna start full gallop. She has more to say. She can flap your
that's
little moth
cool.
wings.
Um,
I thought,
deuces.
okay, he'll turn around and come back. Apologies, I thought you were going to walk and talk. I figured you could flap and flap your gums.
Oh no. And Tremog looks at you. But you just took the fuck off. Like I wasn't even. Like, I was just standing here and you just took off full
Oh,
gallop.
Tremog was.
Um,
Oh.
I know you're excited, bud, but that kind of hurt just a little bit.
I
Just a little bit.
I didn't.
It's
I
okay.
did not realize Tremog was not on my back. I didn't realize that all that he did was put the padding on.
Yeah. Um,
I'm sorry, I've never been a horse before. I felt the weight on my back, and I thought it was you.
Treymock just hops up on your back. I'm glad you thought that this weight and the weight of just the pad was close. Thanks. Now, let's go to the store. Lepidoptera kind of goes, yeah, there's, I'll have this gift waiting for you when you come back. Be safe on your travels. Don't worry about Olib, he's fine. Olib's fine, he's fine. And she disappears.
Is that the shopkeeper?
Yeah. Oblib.
OBLEB.
It is OBLIB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. OBL. Yeah. I'm trying to think I'm trying to make sure the proper thing is in there. Yeah. That's right. And as you take off.
Do you have a grip?
Yeah. Tremont grabs hold of the man. And you take off out of the.
Yeah, I'll start my gallop.
As you leave out the front entryway here and back to the main, what you think might be the main road, as you kind of just appeared here, the first thing you notice as you get through the trail you went through originally is it is cleared out like it's a serviced trail now back to the homestead. The second thing you notice is the gate that you crossed over is open for you to leave. And as you make your way out back to the wilderness, you're probably walking for a good 10, 15 minutes before you find the other trail that leads back to the main road. You're a ways off here, basically, so you have a little bit to get back to the road, but you do find your way back to the main road, and takes you the better part of, let's see, I've got it as half a day from where you guys are. So he's like 2.5 hours back to the city, and you get to the edge, and you begin walking up the path, and you see a building in front of you. It's about 300, 400 yards away from the rest of the buildings, but it's on the main road, and it looks fairly busy. And there's a sign on the front that says, back in there.
And what kind of door does back in there have?
You see,
Like, is it like saloon style? Like, can I walk in as a horse?
It does not have saloon style. It has a rounded door with a knob directly in the middle.
Well, Wild Shape got us 2 back in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll go back to being Sebastian.
And as you revert back, Tremont goes, yeah, that's actually not a bad. It's not a bad way to get around. Um, you, you cool with that? Like, look, you just did a lot of the walking there.
I can only hold it for 2 hours, but 2 hours at a gallop is a lot of saved
That's
time and a
yeah.
bit of saved money.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, um, we're here, and as Tremont looks up at the store, the front door opens, you hear a little ding as the bell, and a couple patrons walk out. They look like they're adventuring types. They've got cloaks and like green covered cloaks and hoods on. They kind of just give you a nod and then go about their day.
Um, as we pass each other, because it's just a cantrip. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk past them and like have a good day, have a good day, and cast guidance on them.
And as you do this, kind of all just they perk up. Oh, thank you. Have a great one yourself.
Thank you. And then, yeah, is the door still open from them walking
Yeah, it's
out,
still
or
like it's
okay?
still half open. Like it's
Yeah, so I'll just make my way in, and um, are there any other patrons in the store?
um as you open the door and walk in, the first thing you notice is for a shop. Supposed to be a shop. This is very messy. Like there are stacks of things on desks and tables all over the place. Price tags hanging from random items. You can't really make a whole lot of distance out. There are a few people in the shop, kind of milling about. One of them's at the counter, talking to somebody, um, haggling over some prices. Someone else is looking at something, digging through a pile of cloaks in the corner, and you see walking out of the back a halfling fellow. Long gray hair. And he kind of just looks around the shop and notices you. Oh, hello. Welcome to back in there. Who are you?
How are you today?
How are you?
My name's
I'm good.
Sebastian. Are you Oblib?
Yeah, yeah. I'm Oblib. This is my shop. Oblib Seconds. This is my shop. So,
I hope you're doing well today, Oblib.
what can I do you for?
I was actually looking for a map.
Oh. Um, well, I have a map. What? And he kind of like, come with me. And he walks you over to a little scroll table that's got a bunch of them like pocketed in. And he goes, do you need like world map or like region or city? Like, what are you looking for map wise? Because maps are just maps. And he pulls out some and
Well,
he's got like a Borealis trails and one that's like in Sario.
um, So I'm gonna pull out the parchment with my assignment on it, and I'm gonna hold it to where both he and I could see it, and point out to him the areas that I'm looking to find maps
Oh,
regarding.
um,
So the abor
a
abor
borealis.
arborele
A
a
boreal.
borealis.
Yeah.
Okay, I was getting that right the first time. Um, Syn
Cyanodont.
Cynodont,
Mm-hmm.
Cynodont Forest, the branded forest, and the
The desert.
Cardosian
Yeah.
Desert. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. Any points at the first two on the list? Um, I've got maps for those. I do got those. Um, the branded forest, that's a bit of a. Those maps aren't that good. And, well, the most I can give you for the desert is, this. I might have a trade route map. I don't know. I really don't. Not much for the desert. It shifts around too much to be mappable. But yeah, no. These two forests here, I got a couple maps. They're a bit out of date, but they're there. Um, and then yeah,
Ultimately, in the forest, I'm just looking for general information to get from point A to point B.
well, based on any points that your note that you have there, I none of my maps are gonna show where the Fey Enclave are at. I can't guarantee that. They change around on their own. And the
And I'm sure the Dino Riders are also going to be unpredictable as well.
they have a few spots
Seem like
they
they
somewhat
ride
at, but they
dinosaurs. I feel
yeah.
like I'd be able to track those down once I get in the general vicinity.
You would be surprised. You'd be surprised. But yeah, easier time than most for sure, but still different. Um, so the only thing is about the Dino Riders. Um, well, he kind of glances around. They're gnolls. You don't.
What
You,
what does that have to do with anything?
well, they're just. Yeah.
I have a friend who's a spectator.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool actually. That sounds kind of cool. But like, gnolls are gross. Like, and he just kind of begins dropping little hints about like why he doesn't like gnolls, and none of them hold any weight. Like they're all just like, oh, they're
It's
they're
just racism.
it's just yeah, it's just racism,
Yeah,
and it's
okay.
just like, and he's like, you don't whatever they want from the city. It ain't that one. You can just avoid if you want. It'd be all right. They're not worth your time. Now,
Are you familiar with assignments?
and he kind of looks at you and goes, Um. Yep. Sure
So you
am.
think I can? You think I can just leave that one?
For a while, yeah. I think you can.
Why not get
It's
it out of the way first? That way I don't have to deal with it later.
you kind of just
Wouldn't you rather do the unpleasant thing and just not have to do it again? Come on, give me persuasion or something to like sweet talk this racist
give him a
shot.
give me a persuasion check, flat.
19.
Real kid. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Take care of the gnolls first. Just get rid of them. Get it out of the way. That way you ain't gotta do it later. Ain't no issues there.
Do I have you any words about the faking?
Yeah. Yeah. They unreliable trade partners. Because like the spring, summer, and fall courts are really, really cool. But the winter court has robbed me before. But they do that to
So
everybody, so I don't really
I'm,
bother. Like they're all cool, but the winter courts are
I'm just gonna
assholes.
like gesture at myself and gesture at Tremok.
I mean,
I was just referring to fake hen.
oh, oh, yeah, like you have Noel,
We're gonna deal with the gnolls.
but you're not like a half Noel. You ain't got
I'm
no
a
Noel
drow.
blood. Yeah, then see, why would I have a problem with that? You're just elves.
You just seemed like you had some opinions. I
Not just on Knowles. Just on Knowles. They weird me out, okay? I'm just gonna say it. Knowles, they weird me out. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm gonna.
But
Can I roll like a perception to see if I see any like Warforged in here?
I will. Yeah, give me a perception check.
26.
There are no Warforged. However, there is like it looks almost like a piece of base armor that one has traded out to do a different, like to change up their upgrade their armor with, and they have left it like part of this is here in the shop, and it's kind of like a little armor set with like a bunch of things that have been incorporated at various points into Warforged.
So I'm gonna go over, grab that, make sure like no other like patrons or anything are paying any attention to me,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, listen, I get it. You think the gnolls are creepy, you think they're weird.
Yeah.
At least they're not like these unnatural clankers. They're abominations to nature.
Kid. That's just It's not. It's not. Let's just not keep this conversation going. Okay? Because
I'm just saying.
I get what you're saying.
You have your opinions. I have mine.
Yeah. But yours are well, yours. So they don't hold weight with me. Now, is there anything else you would like to buy?
Beyond the maps, I'm gonna peruse around a bit, but I'd like to buy these while we're here. We got them all set. See what I'm working with.
Sure, sure. You want just the one map, or you want two maps, or all the map? What any maps you want?
Give me a world, a Borealis, and a Cynodon.
You okay, got that for you. Marking that down. I also got I got rations over there in that corner. I've got traveling cloaks in the back over there. And well, I might have other things. Just look around and see what you find. We'll give you your total at the end.
I'd like to know my total now. I told you I
3 gold.
want to deal with the maps and then see what I'm working with.
3 gold.
Value these maps at a gold apiece. You already told me they're out of date.
Yeah, they are. But you know what else? No one else has maps. Well,
Yeah,
let me
but you know
rephrase
what
that.
else?
They do have maps, just not for sale. To you. I do. I'll tell you what. 2 gold.
So, I'm gonna reach in my pack and pull out my cartographer's tools. You already showed me the maps. I'm purchasing as a courtesy.
Well, no. You're a cartographer.
I've been known to survey the land.
Here, I'll cut you a deal then. Cut you a deal. You can, yeah, you can have those maps. 1 gold for all 3. But I would like you to to update those maps.
Oh, that's gonna cost you when I get back.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna copy your map and then resell it, so yeah, it's gonna cost me some money.
Why would I not just sell it on my own?
Well, look at it this way. I'm here. Right? I'm here. You
Yeah,
and your friend here are gonna be
are here.
Yeah, but soon you're gonna be not here. And I don't know how many people you're gonna find out where you're headed that need maps that don't have
I could come back
maps.
here.
I'm offering a business deal, damn it. You'll bring me the maps. Updated. I sell the maps. We split it 80-20.
Aided me, right?
70-30.
70 to me, right?
60-40.
60 to me, right?
Half and half.
70 to me, right?
Half and half.
70 to me, right? You're just
I'm not selling you another
selling
map.
copies. You're just selling copies.
Yeah. But like,
I'm plotting the course.
you're
I'm assuming the risk.
updating. Yeah, you're taking the risk, but you're also getting the rewards while you're in the field. Like, I don't get that. I only get to sell the map. You get to go get the things and then sell me more shit. And then sell me maps. You really make out good here in the end. And I get to upsell to other people.
55-45.
51-49. In your favor.
60-40.
51-49 in your favor. Nothing more. You get your name on the map.
I'm not looking for recognition. You could put your name on the map. You could say that you plotted it. I am looking for capital to continue to regrow and reclaim this land.
Friendly reminder. Those cost a gold apiece. You're gonna make out really well, regardless. 51-49. In your favor.
And do you have a way to deliver the gold? Let's say on a monthly basis, or do I have to make my way here to collect it?
Well, that entirely depends. How often are you going to be bringing me updated maps? Because like, if you bring me the map and then head out and then bring me the next section of map you've worked on, I can have you the money from the first set of sales. So like, either every time you show up you get paid, or if that's not enough for you, if you have a place I could send the money to, I mean, look, the bank is ran by a dragon. No. Put your money somewhere else. Have somewhere I can send it to? Like a P.O. box, or like an address, or like, you just need to send it to, and he looks you over and goes, I don't know if they just have like Woodsy Drow as a address. So
How do I pronounce the goddess's name?
Lepidoptera or Salune?
Well, Lepidoptera sent me here. Do you have a way of contacting her? Because she seems to personally know you.
Here's no, I
My My
I
living arrangement is kind of at her whim.
well, yeah. Lepidoptera. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Now, why in the fuck would you get involved with her? No, no offense, but like,
I'm just gonna like rub the space between my eyes and point at the word assignment on the paper again.
yeah. Uh, this just gets better and better. Yeah, I can get you in I can get in contact with her. I hope she's in a better mood than last time I saw her.
Sometimes she needs a hug.
Perhaps.
She's a good hugger.
Good to know. So,
Very warm embrace.
I
Not
send
as
your
warm as
gold.
Salune, but
I send your gold to her. She takes care of it from there. Sounds like a plan.
alright. Can we also arrange for a 3% share to be sent to Bill in the Goliath Goliath escort service?
Is this part of your assignment?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, if it wasn't, I would also say yeah, but yeah, we can do that. Here you go. I'll just put
No,
that in the
he's
contract.
just a pretty nice, he's a pretty chill guy, and we I caused some issues for his brother. That's how I got here. And I I just want to make sure that him and his family are taken care of.
Well, yeah,
Regardless of what happens on the assignment.
not a not a bad shout. Watching after Goliath escort might save your ass in town. We can make sure that happens. Now,
Don't tell him it's from me.
sure,
He'll
we
think
can
it's
do
weird.
that.
He'll think it's weird.
Yeah, we can do that. Now, you gonna buy anything else? So I'm gonna go talk to that guy over there. My assistant's taking way too long with him. I'll be back here in a minute.
Yeah, what are they even talking about? We've been talking here for like 20 minutes and they've been just standing over a cloak.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out. I'll be right back. And he
Best of luck to you.
hops down and runs over there. Tremont kind of I suggest supplies for the road. And then
Yeah,
I don't know.
you said everything's like scattered about.
Yeah.
I just want to look around the shop, see what they've got.
I'm gonna go based
really
off your
not
perception
too-
check from earlier.
I'm really not too interested in rations specifically.
Yeah, you see
Like as a druid, I should be good for foraging rations on my own.
and as you look around the shop, you see a few cloaks and like in the pile of cloaks you saw earlier, you see the warforged armor. You see like the food stores over in the corner. You don't see a whole lot in the way of like um real expensive items out here. It seems like most of the stuff on the floor is like light armors, hides. It's like a trading post out here mostly. You do see behind the counter there are a few things on the wall that look like they're a little more valuable than what's behind you here. Um, and there is like the one doorway where he walked out of that you assume is a back room to the shop. You don't know what might be back there though. But the rest of it is kind of just like an adventurer shop. You've got your various things for like, hey, you got caltrops here. You've got it's just all kind of scattered and disorganized. But he seems to be able to. Olub seems to go through and grab things wherever he needs and be like, I got that and got that, and he knows where everything's at, even if it looks like that he should know where nothing is. You do see
So
on the wall. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm looking for like just some better leather than what I'm wearing, or like a shield that might be slightly better than just a basic shield.
So, as you kind of peruse the floor, you find a lot of different leathers that look like they'd be really like they look better quality than what you have, but they're not any better than what you have.
Okay.
You do see, however, there is a looks like a jacket hanging up behind the counter. Very. It's not super ornate, but it is like lined. It's got like sewn leather lines. Like it's got like extra bits added to it. This is like an aesthetic choice. Like it's like cloth inlay over things and like things of that nature to make it look like it's more woodsy than just a dyed leather shirt or jacket. And as you're eyeing this, Oblib kind of glances over. Oh, oh, that that's you. Yeah, you like the leather?
It is beautiful leather.
It. Well, it's
But what's it cost?
Well, it He looks you over.
Not a wealthy man.
How do you feel about a little more work? I'll give you the jacket.
What do you
for free.
consider to be a little?
Well, I say a little. It's not a little. It's a lot. And a little. And a lot. Depends on how you look at it. Well, here's the deal. I have a friend in the second ring. Artificer. Bit out there. I'm wrong. But they're working on a project and they wanted me to get supplies for them. Something they need And I'll get to your jacket in a second. This is important. They need a heart from a golem. If you can bring me the heart of a golem, jacket's yours. And I'll even let you take the jacket on your journey.
How much does this jacket cost?
You are looking at above tail mechanics. This is effectively it is +3 leather. This is an expensive item. It is very much out of place here. And he goes, it's special leather. So couple hundred gold?
You're the man with the map.
Yeah.
Where would I find a golem?
Well, and he takes one of the maps off the counter that you were looking at earlier, and he unfolds it. Here's the thing. A few months ago, up in the Borealis, a group of adventurers went out. Well, part of their journey, they were looking or ran into a golem. Don't know how, don't know why. Golems aren't native to those woods. Something stirred them up. Anyway, they fought this golem. It was the reason we know because it happened at the camp they were apparently creating. And well, they killed this golem, and then the next day they kind of they were all turned to stone. So my friend thinks that they damaged a heart when they killed that one. And it turned those people. So I don't know what they're planning with the heart, but they want to study that magic for a weapon.
So, petrification magic.
Kind of, but like, it was weird because some clerics, a cleric was with them and went down. Like, and they kind of all just were there. The city sent people up there to depetrify, and it didn't work. Whatever happened with that heart, it's dangerous. So and he reaches under the counter and he pulls up with a rather hefty grunt and slets down this box. Put the heart, if you want to, in the box. It should contain any magic coming off of it.
So, you already know I'm not headed that way immediately.
Yeah, don't.
I'm
no rush.
I'm gonna leave this box here with you for now. I just saw how heavy it is, and I'm gonna look over to Tremok, gesture to myself, we don't have very. We're traveling light.
Yeah, obviously. I'm gonna pick up some rations though. And Oblip looks back at you. So
So I'm gonna toss him that gold, and then I'm gonna ask him if. So, do you have any saddles by chance?
any saddles? Yeah, I got saddles. And he kind of points over near the door, and there's just a slight rack, like 5 or 6 tall, saddles kind of laid out. I'll tell you what. Half price on the saddle. Just
And the saddle costs?
yeah, it's well, which one do you want? There are 6 over there, varying from 1 to 6 gold at full price. So half price would be like 50 silver to 3 gold, yeah. And it is very much like anything else. Just because it costs more doesn't mean it's better.
I'm gonna go ahead and go over there and inspect them.
As you're looking over the saddles, give me an animal handling check. I just want to see if you can ascertain which one of these would be best for you in horse form.
19.
Seeing through and looking through these, you find one that is mid-range in the price point. It's about 4 gold regular price. And it's not super ornate or flashy, but it does have like carved or branded into the leather, just like very ornate and delicate Sylvan and Elven lines of like script. And it's the only one that looks like it would be that you think would be comfortable having on your back. It's lightweight, but it's also like not flimsy. So it's not like one of those things where you're going to put it on and feel like you're putting paper on your back. It's going to actually feel like you have something that's worth being on.
So I'll take it off the rack. Get a decent feel of it. Set the 2 copper on the counter. And tell him that I'll take it. But after I do that, I'm gonna ask Tremok what he thinks. And if he thinks that it'll be comfortable and a nice saddle for him to sit on, versus just thinking about my own comfort of putting it on my back.
Fairmont kind
But
of...
I did already purchase it.
Yeah. Tremont
while he was looking at rations.
kind of looks over the saddle and goes, "Well, I think it'll do nicely." Picks it up, kind of like just, yeah, it's not too heavy. I think you'll be fine. Because
Good,
I'm
because I
fucking
already
light.
bought it.
Oh, nice. How much you pay for it?
2.
2 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair saddle. Now,
Yeah, you said half price.
damn, it's generous. And Tremont is going to grab
I'm doing him a
several
favor.
packs of rations. He grabs, let's see, what do I have him priced out as right now? 5 for 20. So he's going to grab 5 packs. So 25 rations for a gold. And puts a gold down. Goes, I just don't want you to use all your spell slots out there for us. And he puts the packs.
Spell slots? I just plan on foraging.
Some days are better than others. And he purchases the rations and he looks back along the wall. Points out the jacket, like, you see the jacket already? That's cool. The fuck is that? And
So, my question about that jacket is, what do you think of trying to get a cursed heart?
Tremont kind of looks at you, looks at the leather jacket, and then looks at Oblib and goes, I think we are just starting out. Give it time.
He said that I can just take it on the journey and bring it, come back for the chest before we go to a Borealis. We're not even heading that way yet, so.
And Tremont, then I would advise not taking the jacket on this part of the journey. Just because, look, if we're not going to be able to pay it back when we come back the next time, I don't want one of us dying out there and having that just in the woods. That's an outstanding debt. We're already in enough trouble. Well, you are. I am too. I don't want... You've got the city after you. I've got a very...
How does debt work if we're dead?
And Tremont will put his hand on your shoulder and go, has anyone ever told you about the Raven Queen? And the scene fades. And we're going to call it there tonight.
Okay.
As Tremont begins to tell you about the Raven Queen in this shop, you pay for your things, and you'll be... Next episode, we'll be starting outside of the shop. Okay. I figure we've had 4 hours. I'm getting a little tired, and that's a good enough point to kind of...
You know, we're really good at not doing anything.
Yeah. Guess what, everybody? This is your roleplay D&D game now, motherfuckers. I have to remember to fucking... See, the problem is this. One, that is session, so I'm going to send this ad off, and then we'll do a little wrap-up. So, Let me send that over to ads. I'm just gonna change to a break screen because I gotta pee also. We'll come back and talk in a second.
I also have to pee.
Yep. So be right back. One. Ready to go if I can find the right screen. I don't think I have it over there actually. I'm gonna do it this way. Primogen chats. There he goes. Go to this screen instead. The after show. So. So. Great session, first and foremost.
Whole lot of talking.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of talking with it being just the two of us.
Yeah.
Just because like it is a little, it's easier and harder for me to do the storyline thing now, because like I don't have two players to talk to each other, so I have to like make sure my character, hey, we gotta talk, we gotta move along. So like I'm trying to make sure that we're talking enough, but also not like holding up the whole show with it.
Yeah.
But this week was, or this one was mostly
It
because
was a
of the,
shopping episode.
yeah, because we had to get through, like it was gonna be, if Oryx didn't have to bounce, what was gonna happen was we're gonna go through the spectator room as either a fight or a non-fight, however you want to do it. A brief little bit in the basement as the house changed, and then shopping episode, move on to where we're gonna go. Like it was planned where it was like, but then once we had to call the audible with him taking a step back for a while, it's like we're gonna change how this fills in. And honestly, couldn't have a better one to yes and with on how to figure out how long can we go? This long.
Yeah, the two of us just yap in general. And
Pretty much. It just gets
it
even
is
more
going
so with
to
D&D.
take some effort to not make it a podcast.
Right?
To,
And we're
to make
getting
it a
close.
game.
We're getting close.
Yes, we
So I
are.
have to be like, that's why I'm just like, give me a roll. Just give me a fucking roll. I need a roll real quick. I don't
That's
mind.
also why I'm like, that's what also why I've had like so many things where I'm like, can I like make a check
Yeah.
for this?
I need you to ask to do your check real quick, because I currently am trying to improv the fuck out of this entire episode now. Because yeah, like I legit had
Look, I'm really disheveled. Can I make a dex check to not slam into? Yeah.
yeah, which honestly though, moments like that are fucking amazing. Where it's just like, yeah, man, I'm already invested in the characters, 100% already invested in the character. It's like, yep, I fucking love Sebastian already. Dude has been gone for 36 seconds effectively, and he is like, I'm gonna burn the world down finding this fucker, run everywhere. And then you found him, and it was like a really sweet moment. We'll say this
Sebastian,
much. Music
Sebastian
was kicking
figured like Sebastian figured he was either doing something malicious or stupid.
Yeah. And
either way, Sebastian wanted to help him to not do the stupid and or malicious thing.
And your heart and actions were in the right motion. Just time-wise, it didn't work out. And that is the unfortunate part with having to do a quick swap. But like I said at the beginning, he chooses to come back. He'll have Falrock. Maybe Falrock will be level 5 when he comes back. Maybe he'll have some divine magics happen in his stasis. We don't know yet. We'll find out. But you do also, this is the big news, you have a base of operations now.
Yeah.
You have the homestead. So effectively, you've also got, with that, your first defender in the librarian. So you've got somebody there who can both defend the homestead should be needed, and also act as like someone else to kind of help facilitate things for you while you're gone. Someone who can watch out for the home while you're away. So, and honestly, having a spectator,
And
pretty good idea.
Burn it down.
Yeah, He won't. He'll be fine. I am really excited for you to
There's just
explore.
gonna be a daily cook rule.
Pretty much. I'm really
Is the
excited for
kitchen
you to
destroyed?
yeah, I'm really excited for you guys to flesh out just the homestead aspect of things, because like there's so much more there for you to do. Like I was kind of making the hint at like, yeah, all the furniture shit. You can buy new furniture. Which like if
Yeah,
you
I
did
got
that, because like as it sits right now, the beds and all the furniture in there, if it doesn't break when you use it, will give you a point of exhaustion if you sleep on it. It's just that shitty of a bed. It's broken. It's basically like sleeping on
Good thing we don't sleep and we just like sit down and meditate.
yep, but other people might not. And also occasionally you just want to sleep. You want to lay the fuck out. So like there's ways to improve the homestead like furniture wise, and also like different things are going to become more useful and filled out and unlocked as you progress through your assignment. So like I'm excited to see what you make happen here and how you choose to make it your own space, because I've given you the 5 or 6 rooms. You can kind of just you made the temple your own. I want to see what you do with the rest of it, if you do anything with it, or who you hire in to do shit there. Because like
Yeah, 'cause,
there's a
like,
fun
the
mechanic there.
cellar/brewery, like that's a whole ass business opportunity down there.
Yeah, that's an opportunity. And you've got like you haven't fully explored the grounds. You've only explored immediately around the house, so you don't know what kind of trees are there in the orchard. So like there's all kinds of things here that you've yet to figure out that will come in due time. It's like, unlike how I play KCD2 and other games, we're not going to have you just explore the starting area for 16 hours and have you max out your stats. Fucking still love that I can do that. Oh my god, that's my favorite part about it. Let me go pick herbs for fucking 2.5 game hours. Come back, a little fucking. Yeah, I'm leveled up, we're good. That's what I did for 3 hours in
So,
KCD last night.
you mean
But
like how you play Valheim
shut the
and
fuck up.
how you play V Rising
Get strong and
and
then
how
go
you
fuck with things?
play
Yes. You mean get strong, go fuck things later? Yes. Do everything but the main quest. Effectively.
Oh, that's just RPGs in general.
Yeah. Which, yeah. So the homestead is a side quest opportunity for you. The shop you were
Yeah,
just
but
at is also
you also know me well enough to know building is a very back burner activity.
yeah. That's why a lot of it's kind of tied to like it just changes without you having to do a whole lot to it. It's progression.
Like I'm into the idea of like setting up a little business in that brewery area,
Yeah.
and like I'll invest into it.
I'm not gonna make you
Like you
run it
already
though.
built it all.
Yeah. The what I'm interested in though is like
No, flat out.
crafting
I would
weaponry.
like I would flat out have the most boring campaign of all time, because if it wasn't for the fact that there's a timeline
Mm-hmm.
and this homestead is tied to the assignment,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do anything except for like brew and
You'd just be chilling out at home
like,
for the next 15 years, being like, we're just going to get really, really rich making alcohol.
yeah, pretty much.
Which, like, yeah, seeing as this is episode 3, you'll have plenty of opportunity in the future to improve, like I said, improve the whole homestead, hire people in who can do the work like that for you, and who can then be like, hey, you've got like a passive income back home, so even if you return empty-handed or something like that, you can always have like, there's a little bit of money to make out when you go get new things or buy a weapon or whatever. So like, I'm excited to see how all this plays out, because you almost had your second helper today. If you would have chosen to draw again, the next card on top was like a knight. So like, I was like, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, that's a good card. You sure?
No,
Then you were
I
just like,
I was
fates.
100%
Fuck
like,
that out.
fuck those cards.
Yeah, they're fun for orcs. They're not as fun for you. But no, there are actually going to be a few other ones that are still important. I've got, I've got 2 more that are story based that you will be getting eventually. One of them I kind of might rethink now because somebody's a fucking magical horse boy.
Only for 2 hours at a time. 4 hours per long rest, and that's if I don't use my wild shape for combat or anything.
That's true. Might actually be
But
keeping
no,
this one up anyway.
the only cards I'm any good with are these ones.
The best cards. But
specifically this set.
I think
if anybody wants to send me Phantasmal Flames or Journey Together, I'm all for it.
he will do dirty things for Pokemon cards.
Even though my most valuable card is a Destined Rivals. But maybe it's Journey Together I've been collecting, and
Fuck yeah.
no, I think I can't remember what set it is that I'm fairly close to finishing.
Well, we'll have to hope you can get close to finishing that, because what we're gonna do now is we're gonna finish this fucking episode and
Hell yeah,
call it a night there.
Chat and YouTube audience, send me Pokemon cards.
Hell yeah. Everybody out there, be safe, be kind, love one another. No raid tonight because it's almost 2 a.m. and I don't know who's on. But much love. Catch you next time. Bye, everyone.